got stuck and then you couldn't leave her. It was hard for you to breathe her. You're a paper chaser, you got your block on fire, remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. To make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, it is something, you a paper chaser. You got your block on fire, remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is.
Not exactly ideal baseball conditions with the rain coming down, but first pitch is just around the corner. Tonight, a matchup of teams at opposite ends of the division between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's Pirates baseball next on the show. Quinn Priester gets the start for Pittsburgh in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the fours. But that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game, he can shut anybody down. The problem he's had so far this season, he's been a little bit inconsistent. He's a better pitcher than that ERA over the fours indicates.
And now here is Lorenzo Cain, and we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch on the way. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. On the run is Santander. He can't get there as it falls in.
Nice piece of hitting right there. When you're facing a young blood on the mound, young starting pitcher, you want to get him into the stretch as quick as possible. You want to see how he handles the moment, see if maybe you can run on him. A lot of things going to open up with this next at bat.
So here is Avisail Garcia as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Dero, Dan, we look at this Pirates ball club as they enter play here tonight. They've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty D, what we're seeing there is a team, D-Row. They're starting to put the gas pedal down right now. They're starting to get some length in this division.
Yeah, this team's playing well. They're playing with confidence. You can tell guys are walking to the plate with a swagger. Their pitchers are taking them out and executing pitches down and away. This is a good ball club.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Avisail Garcia becomes the first out of the inning. And here's Christian Yelich now. As he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Yeah, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Well, you could say that again, man. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
1-1.
No, that's
and
low.
That misses 2-2. Struck him out. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
And that'll bring up Keston Hiura, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He'll come in here at 259, 10 home runs, and 31 RBIs. Pitch misses low, the throw down, and he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Trying to move into scoring position with 2 away, but not to be as we get another look. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Corbin Burns will be the man on the mound for the Brewers. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Man, he pitched really well in his last one without allowing a single run and picking up the victory. Let's see if he can bring that stuff back to the ballpark with him and make it 2 really strong starts.
Now to the plate, Starling Marte. He'll lead things off in the bottom half of the first. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
All right, Matty, they show up for game 1 of this road trip. They have to find a way to play a little bit better baseball. Coming off a recent homestand where they were only able to squeak out 3 wins, but at the end of the day, the way this team's been playing, 3 wins is a significant positive. So let's see how game 1 of this road trip treats them.
Here comes the 1-2. Hit to third. Shaw gloves it. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Batting second.
Wow, the last thing you want to do is give the home team an unearned base in the first inning. Now they've got a speedster on the bag with no outs and a good chance to score early in this game.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. Back in standing. Here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. The average has been good, 306 to start the day. 6 home runs, 26 RBIs. Fielded cleanly, one there. On to first to complete the double play.
Batting third, the second baseman,
Now at the plate is Adam Frazier, trying to get him started again following the double play. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. And it's quickly 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. Reined in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Bucks go down quietly. And second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Matt, I am hearing that heavier rain is expected to pass through the ballpark at some point later in the game. The umpiring crew would, of course, like to get this one in uninterrupted, but it is possible that we could be looking at some sort of a delay if they determine the weather is impacting the play on the field.
All right, Heidi, thanks. We'll hope for the best, of course, but guys, you have to assume these players are probably going to be impacted by this weather at least a little.
Yeah, Matty, 100% it's going to be bothersome. They're going to have to watch their spikes. They're going to have to maybe gather themselves to get that extra grip on the baseball. But from a position player standpoint, you just can't lose focus. Starting pitchers are the ones that are going to have the most problems with it.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s. 8 home runs, 26 RBIs. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
Into the box, Omar Narvaez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. The 2-0.
Hey! Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch outs and working on number 5.
Drilled on the ground to short. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So they go quietly here in this half inning. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. Bottom of the inning now, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Colin Moran.
The first baseman.
And now pitch on the way.
Moran.
He'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. The 0-1. Ran one in there as this is hit on the ground towards second. He's got it, and that's the first out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Right side. Scooped up. And there's out number 2.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
Now at the plate, here is Francisco Mejia. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Bottom of the second here with no score. Fouled away. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Two balls and 2 strikes the count to the Pirates catcher. The 2-2. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Pulled toward right center field. And Garcia will tuck this one in, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. We'll move to the third with no score.
Back now in Pittsburgh, home of the Pirates, who've certainly benefited from some solid pitching all season long. Coming into the day, they've amassed the most strikeouts in the league while also issuing the fewest walks, a feat that makes their coaching staff extremely happy. As one of them said to me, when you can rack up strikeouts like we do, but not walk anyone, that tells you a lot about the incredible stuff our pitchers have, and they trust it. Guys, it's an aggressive pitching staff with a lot of swing and miss in their game.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The third baseman.
Digging in next will be Travis Shaw. 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And he reaches up to track this one down for the first out, and he had to go a long way to get to that ball. Now here it comes. Line to the right side. And that'll find its way into right field for a 1-out single.
Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pot committed and grinded out a nice knock.
Here's a look over to first, and he's back in standing. At the plate, Corbin Burns. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time. And the fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0.
Can't fall behind against the pitcher. Need to minimize pitch count against the easy outs, and this is certainly one of them.
And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Now, I know he struck out there, but for a pitcher, that's a pretty solid at-bat. Anytime you can make an opposing pitcher out there work and throw quite a few more extra pitches, that's a quality AB in my book.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain. 0-1 the count. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
1 ball and 2 strikes the count. to 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Throw on to first, and they'll escape the danger created by the error. The inning is over. Milwaukee leaves 1. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No. Brian Hayes digging in now. Comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. He's set, and the pitch.
Hey.
Check swing here, and they'll appeal it down to first, but Carl Dixon's right on it. He went around, so that's strike 1. Comes set, and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Bat splinters as this is on the ground to first base. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting 8th, not shortstop.
Now 1 down with the bases empty. And that'll bring up the infielder, Ketel Marte. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. And he pulled the string a bit too sharply there on a curveball as it's down around the shoe tops. Swing and a liner. Quick hands over there at third as he takes it for the 2nd out.
Batting 9th, the pitcher.
Ready now is Quinn Priester. His guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
No ball, he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Yelich gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. We'll head to the 4th. All set for the start of the 4th. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Avisail Garcia.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
The count now at 2-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
That's his 2nd strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
In is Christian Yelich. They way down a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
That's
and this is wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Here's a swing and a ground ball. Oh, what a stop. He's up with it. The throw. Wow.
Now
well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Standing in now, Keston Hiura, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Santander grabs it to retire the side. Gone in order are the Brewers. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Starling Marte.
Starling.
Now here's the first offering. He swings and grounds it to short. Fielded cleanly. And quickly there's 1 down to lead off the frame.
The left fielder, number 52.
At the plate now is Yoenis Cespedes. Here's the first pitch to him. Bounce to first. A dive, and he knocks it down.
Hey, listen, D-Roll, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single. And hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack, per se, Dan, in this one. I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
So here's Adam Frazier. Under it is Yelich, and there are 2 away now.
The first baseman, number
Next
19.
It'll be Colin Moran. Grounded out in his last at-bat. Now the first pitch. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Lifted down the line in left. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Now a move over to first. But the runner's back easily. 1-1. Grounded back up the middle. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. And he is in there at third safely, so there are runners at the corners with 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, and it's fouled away. And they're runners at the corners now. Ready with the 0-1. Grounded to short. He's got it. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Pirates strand a couple through 4. Still tied, 0-0. And welcome back to Pittsburgh as we check in on the field with Heidi.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the Brewers.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The first baseman, number 17, Trey Mancini.
Here's the first pitch. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
3-0 to him now. This is line to left. And the leadoff man gone now to start the fifth. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the fifth as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see there that they're currently residing in second place in the NL in that category. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Cespedes is there. And that's the second out of the inning.
The batter.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. Flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far. Here's the pitch. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Popped him up. Marte is there. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked with Pittsburgh's manager during the inning break about the Pirates' offensive production to this point. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Digging in, the switch hitter, Francisco Mejia, flew out in his only at-bat so far. Hit sharply on the ground. Beautiful diving stop. Hey now.
The third baseman, number 13, Steve Bryant. Hey.
At the plate now, Ke'Bryan Hayes. As he'll send the first one he sees on the ground to second. On to first, and very quickly, 2 are gone in the home fifth.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Ketel.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Set. Here's the 0-1. At the letters, but called high. It's a ball. 2 out, nobody on. Ground ball right side, straight into the shift. Scooped up, throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight. New inning set to get underway, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Hernan Perez. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
In now, Corbin Burns. As this is grounded foul off to the left. Struck out in his first at-bat. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
In now is Lorenzo Cain, as he sends it on the ground to first. And he tries to go to a knee to block it, but it's by him down the right field line.
Now
so here's Avisail Garcia. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1 and 2 now.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Brewers strand 1. We are still scoreless. Stepping in, Quinn Priester. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Quinn Priester.
First pitch of the AB now, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
Ladies
Gregory
and gentlemen,
Polanco
your
is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Gregory.
1 pitch.
Polanco.
Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Outside, that's a ball.
Just a touch outside. 1 and 2. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
3 and 2 now. Shot toward right center. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8
center
games.
fielder,
Are you aware
number
of stuff
6.
like that?
No doubt about it. Now, he's swinging the bat really well. And after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at. So you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit. So there's a lot of positives going on right now.
And he popped him up. Mancini into foul territory. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Here's the 0-1.
That's a ball. Ball, that's off the plate.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
I got the count. 2 and 2.
2 and 2 now. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. No walks so far. Here's the 3-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And this is run down out there in right center as the runner tags from second. The tag, and he is out at third base. It's a double play.
The left fielder, number 52.
When Cespedes striding in next.
Hey, I like to be aggressive on the base pass, put pressure on the defense, but you better be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to slide safely into third. He wasn't out, but
and we'll just leave it there as they make.
Your
Trevor
attention,
Cahill
please.
is on to pitch from
Now
the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 35.
Infield shifted well
Trevor
to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Cahill.
And he gives this a pretty good ride that time, but that's going to be up amongst the crowd. A foul ball. And And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen,
Now batting,
if you can
second
keep that
baseman,
pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
To the plate now, Keston Hiura. As he swings and lifts it in the air out to shallow right field. In there, a base hit.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Ro. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
No balls and one strike. 0-1, here's the pitch. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more. Breaking ball.
1 ball, 2
That's
strikes.
in the dirt as he takes a ball. High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it. 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher.
Digging in next, Omar Narvaez flew out last time up. Sinker gets the outside for a strike.
Nope,
And he lays off for ball 1. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Hit back up the middle. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Travis Shaw is in
Ball
with
1,
2
no
away
strike.
as he takes a ball 1-0.
Boy, the Brewers haven't done much up to this point. They need to get something going, and they need to get it going right now.
Ball, that
And
counts.
a knuckle curve missed that time, 2-1.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
And that one yanked just foul.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin the wheel.
Got it.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the 3rd out.
Ladies and
Brewers
gentlemen,
strand a
it's
couple.
time for the
Still no
traditional
score.
7th inning.
Last half of the 7th
Leading
here,
up
and
for
that will
the
bring in
Pirates.
the second baseman,
The second
Adam
baseman.
Frazier.
Adam
Now here's the first offer.
Frazier.
Hit out towards second. And that'll get through into center. So there's your possible go-ahead run on base now to lead off the inning.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher.
The
Guy
batter,
swinging first
the
pitch.
first baseman.
Now, one of the things you want to do,
Colin
D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the
Moran.
first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
So now to the plate, Colin Moran. The first pitch is hit pretty well out to right. Back goes Garcia. Oh, doctor, you can hang a star on that baby. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 15 for him thus far, and that'll give the Pirates a 2-0 lead.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Eric Lauer is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Manny Pena will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. Stepping in now, Anthony
the right
Santander.
One
And
out.
a breaking ball backs him out of the way.
Santander.
1-0 the count. No hits to this point. hit in the air down the left field line. Yelich able to take this one in, and there's your first out.
The catcher, number 28, Francisco.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Francisco Mejia. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. But taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher.
Now batting.
Next up, Ke'Bryan Hayes. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Out in front of it, strike one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Aye.
Hey, this guy has come in and just done his job. Period. The end. Chance to toss a scoreless inning right here with 2 down. They're only down 2. A bloop and a blast, and this game's tied.
And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first.
Foul ball.
And that's going to land foul.
Ball.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires. So now to the plate, Hernan Perez. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention
on to
please.
pitch here in the 8th with
now
nobody out.
For the Pirates.
Line hard, deep into left.
Jason.
And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 9.
Well, it's been a game of starting pitching so far. As on cue, we give you a look at our starter comparison for these two guys in our 2-0 ball game. So next to bat will be Manny Pena, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Marte is there, 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 6.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Lorenzo Cain. Last time through was a base hit. Hit in the air to straightaway center. And Marte will make the grab, and that ends the inning. Brewers sent packing on just 4 pitches. They trail it here 2-0. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Ketel Marte. Ground ball sent back up the middle.
Marte.
And the throw here is in time. Very nicely done there at short for the first out. Trevor Story steps into the on-deck circle now, looking to start something here with 1 gone in the inning.
Trevor.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole. And that's the second out.
Now batting.
So 2 gone here in the Pittsburgh 8th. And that'll bring up Starling Marte. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Oh, doctor, you can hang a star on that baby. It's a solo shot for Starling Marte. Home run number 15 for him thus far. And the lead for the Pirates is now 3-0.
And the home crowd has really come to life here in the bottom of the 8th. They know as well as anybody that a 3-run lead this late in the game is awfully tough to overcome, especially on the road. 3 outs, and this one is theirs.
The
Here's your
left
one to
fielder,
Cespedes.
number 52.
Yes, he'll swing at the first pitch and bang one into right
Cespedes.
center field. That's a base hit.
Now batting, second baseman, Adam Frazier.
And that'll bring in Adam Frazier as he'll swing and pop it up toward the left side of the infield. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Brewers. It's now 3-0 Pittsburgh. Roberto Osuna comes on from the pen,
Now
hoping to
pitching
finish
for the
this one
Pirates.
off here in the top of the
Number
ninth.
54, Roberto Osuna.
Now at the plate, Avisail Garcia. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3
Ball,
in the
that's
game so
inside.
far. One ball,
The
no
right
strikes
fielder,
the count. Now the
Avisail
1-0.
Garcia.
He's taken strike one.
Well, obviously somebody was hooting with the Owls last night. This entire
Ball two.
roster, they've showed up for the first game of this
2
road
balls, 1
trip and are
strike,
getting
the count.
absolutely boat raced.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1.
Someone on this offense needs to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and start the line moving again.
Full count. 3-2.
3-2 now. Waiting next, there's Christian Yelich. And
Three.
a strikeout here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
The left fielder.
So
number
now
22.
here is Christian Yelich.
Christian
Struck out in his last
Yelich.
trip to the plate. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
You got to love guys auto taking you 0-0 if you're on the mound. You could steal that first strike and now you go to work just picking apart the corners.
1-2
Ball, that's
for
out.
Christian Yelich.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name
Now
in
batting,
this one.
second
Well, you have to
baseman,
feel pretty confident about the
Keston
way this one's going to end up as a
Hiura.
manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
At the plate, Keston Hiura, as he will take strike one on the fastball
Oh,
here.
one's
No
the
balls
count.
and a strike. The win would belong to Trevor Cahill here, barring
No
a
balls,
sudden
2
turn of
strikes.
events. And with about 32,000 in the building, they're on their feet now. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, just another day at the office for these guys. That stretches their winning streak to 5, and they're playing well in all 3 phases of the game. Pitching, fielding, and hitting. Who knows how long this will.
Tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Pittsburgh Pirates get their 20th home win this year. Trevor Cahill gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. Corbin Burns pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Roberto Osuna closes the door for the save, his 18th. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 3 runs.
A1, I ain't talking steak sauce. Running now and I'm a great boss.
Tonight, we've got baseball from the banks of the Allegheny, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Tonight, a matchup of teams at opposite ends of the division between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Pirates have now won 5 consecutive games. They'll aim to continue their winning streak next. Mitch Keller, the right-hander from the state of Iowa, gets the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for Milwaukee, the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Second of 4 here on a Friday night as the game's first pitch is taken for strike 1. Dero, Dan, we look at this Pirates ball club as they enter play here tonight. They come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Batting second.
And a look now at the batting order for the visiting Milwaukee Brewers. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
You know, I think everyone should keep an eye on Christian Yelich. He was the catalyst for this ball club last month. He had an on-base percentage of over 400. And when you're doing that, you're really helping your team.
So here is Avisail Garcia, pulled high in the air out to left field. There to make the play is Polanco, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And here's Christian Yelich now, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Now here's the first offering. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reynolds is on the move for it. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Gone in order are the Brewers. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Freddie Peralta is on the mound for the Brewers in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, he wasn't particularly good in his last one. If you look at the line score, he only lasted 4 innings, took the loss. He'll really be hoping to turn in a much better performance in this one.
Here's Gregory Polanco, a real threat with the bat. Currently
the
the National
Pirates,
League home run
the
leader.
left fielder.
When you're drawing up plans for your club in spring training, you'd love to have pop and power from your corner outfield spots, and they certainly have that in this guy right here.
First offering on its way. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope. That's
And
inside.
guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, guys, dropping yesterday was a heartbreaker without question. But you know what? You find a way. You show up to the yard today, you get out of the cab, and you watch countless hours of video, and you try and formulate a game plan to get this back to 500. 1-1 to start the road trip, and you're moving in the right direction.
Again, a 1-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line.
Batting
but
second.
that wasn't a great
The
pitch to
second
do it
baseman.
on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Marte.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. Line to second where it's caught there for out number 2.
Batting third.
Now a moment here at PNC to take a look at the Pirates lineup card in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I'm definitely excited to watch Trevor Story in this one. He's on a nice stretch. That's 3 home runs in his last 10 games. He's swinging the bat really well right now. And by watching his mannerisms in the box, he just looks comfortable in the plate. He's in some kind of a groove.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Lifetime against this particular arm. He's got a 3-for-5 line. Drilled right back up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs,
Batting
but
fourth.
they always say with your
The
man
shortstop.
coming up, the number 4-hole
Trevor
monster, as soon as he steps in
Story.
the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Trevor Story steps in now.
He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
Now the 0-1. And he's got to be
I got
more
the count.
disciplined
0-2.
here. It's 0-2.
Now you could tell right there that curveball had some serious depth to it. That's what separates the good ones from the bad ones. That nasty.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. Nothing in the Pirate first. We're on to the second now in Pittsburgh. No score on the show. All set for the start of the inning.
Leading off for
And
the
in at the
Brewers,
plate steps
The
Keston
second
Hiura.
baseman, Keston Hiura. Fans, remember that it's Friday night here at the ballpark. That means stick around after the game for another Fireworks Friday, presented by MLB The Show. The presentation will begin approximately 15 minutes after the final out, so be sure to stay in your seats following the game.
First delivery to him.
That's a ball.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though,
no,
so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
2-2.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like.
Three
A guy
balls,
with
2
massive
strikes.
power letting it eat.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second. So here is Trey Mancini. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. 0-1 the count. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on.
Narvaez.
At the plate now, Narvaez. And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center. And nobody can get there in time. Base hit. Throw into third.
Hey.
Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. They get the force at the plate. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Batting it, the shortstop, Hernan Perez.
Next to hit is Hernan Perez, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. No balls and a strike to count. Hit sharply, but foul down the right side.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
And that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, D-Roll, but that big base hit right there gives him a 2-run lead.
Yeah, without question right there. Huge at bat. Gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Now a flare out toward right center. Marte has got it, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits. No. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. And you should take a look at the splits here. He's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Hit hard towards center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. With that, the Buccos have their leadoff man aboard to kick off the inning.
Hey, nice leadoff single to start the second right there. They're already down. They got to find a way to stay on the attack and get back in this game. We'll see how they play it here.
In now, Colin Moran, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. His career numbers in this matchup, he's gone 3 for 11. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, what a play! He gathers the throw. No chance to get him at first. A great effort on that one, but it'll be scored a base hit.
Oh, that's a shame because he made an outstanding diving stop right there. That's when I think the adrenaline might have been pumping a little bit too hard and the ball just takes off on him. Too bad. That could have been a highlight reel play.
Into the box, Carson Kelly. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 10 home runs and 33 driven in. Fouled off. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Swings through it for strike number 2.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that.
Another 1-2 delivery.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. No sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
The third baseman, Key Bryant. Hey.
Ke'Bryan Hayes digging in now. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. Garcia has a read on it. Makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Batting ninth.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
So now to the plate, Mitch Keller. A swing, and it's popped in the air back behind first. Garcia in no man's land back there as he gloves it for out number 2. And in the end, the tag appears to have been a bluff. He's back to second.
The left fielder, number
Striding
29.
in is Gregory Polanco, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Fouled away. Moran on second. Kelly at first. 2 out in the inning. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. A pause, and the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1 in the inning for the Pirates on. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Lorenzo Cain, 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Lorenzo Cain.
First pitch of the AB now. Swing and a liner. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
And from the list of stats you never want to hear if you're a pitcher, we have this.
Right fielder.
It's only the third inning, and he's already allowed more hits than he did in his entire last outing.
0 for 1 for him here in this one. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
Right back into a good hitter's count now after what was a pretty dreadful second inning. He's got to start throwing a lot more strikes. Quality strikes would help, too.
Strike taken to throw. He's there, and he's out trying to take second.
A lot of times, if a guy is going, it's going to be on the first couple of pitches, but he waited it out that time. Didn't matter, though. A good catch and throw, and they nabbed him at second.
The 2-2. And it's fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Avisail Garcia goes down for out number 2 in the top half.
Counts 1-0.
Christian Yelich is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Pulled toward right center field. Reynolds has it for out number 3. Brewers go down quietly. They lead it 2-1.
We're back as the Pirates prepare for their at-bats here in the 3rd inning, and this lineup has been terrific for this club all year. They're currently near the top of the league in team batting average, so more often than not, they're going to give opposing pitchers a tough matchup. One player told me before the game they have a solid group of guys in this lineup, but that they also owe a lot of credit to the coaching staff for working tirelessly with them every day to get them ready and keep improving. Really seems to be a total team effort, guys.
Leading up
good stuff,
for
Heidi.
the
Thanks.
Pirates, the second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Ketel Marte is in for the second time here as he looks at a ball high, 1-0. Lifted down the line in left. Shaw trying to get there, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And, oh, he definitely broke the plane there as he went after the pitch inside, and it's strike 2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Here's another 1-2. Now a foul tip right into the catcher's glove as he's able to hang on for the first out. Into the box, Brian Reynolds, 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Lays off 1-0. A 2-0 count to the Bucs center fielder. 3-0 now. Trevor Story will be next. And he fouls this one off. This is popped up. And this is taken in for the second out.
Now batting, shortstop, Trevor Story.
Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup batter, Trevor Story.
Ball
Trying to
inside.
jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball 1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Kane is under it. And that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Pirates. They're down 2-1. All set for the start of the 4th, and set to go is the second baseman, Keston Hiura.
The second baseman, Keston
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2, and then
17,
start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
So here's Trey Mancini.
Off the plate,
he takes a
ball 1.
fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He singled in his first AB. 1-1 the count to the Brewers' first baseman. Here it comes on 1-1.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Ready with another 2-2. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error thus far in the game for Milwaukee.
3.
And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now. Stepping up is Omar Narvaez. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Lifted down the line in left, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Hit in the air down the left field line. And here's Polanco to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee as they're unable to add. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Standing in is the veteran outfielder, Starling Marte. 1 ball, no strikes to count. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in third. It's 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Count is 3-2.
Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Stepping in now, Colin Moran. High pop-up. Peralta shading to his right, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next to dig in, Carson Kelly. He collected a base hit his first time up. Here's the pitch. As he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike 1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes.
1 ball, 1
but
strike.
The bottom line is he's getting outs.
Outside, 2-1.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Skied into straightaway right. On the move is Garcia. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And that brings up the left-handed hitter, Travis Shaw. Lifted down the line in left. Hayes is over to take a look at it, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope, outside.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
2 strikes.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Popped up. And he's going to get to this thing on the run, and a fine play. And welcome back to Pittsburgh as we check in on the field with Heidi.
Well, Matt, I talked with Pittsburgh's manager during the inning break about the Pirates' offensive production to this point.
Pirates, the third baseman, Brian.
Brian Hayes is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. A bouncer to the left side, reined in. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1. So he really had to unload a strong throw just to beat the runner at first that time. And the show track data is in 88 miles an hour, near the upper range of what you'll see from an infielder. And it seemed to make all the difference on that play. Adam Frazier will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Pinch hitting for the Pirates.
First offering on its
Number
way.
26.
He'll swing and let the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He'll enter play here at 3:04. 4 home runs, 18 driven in.
The count 1-1.
Inside with it, 1-1. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's only 1 for 10. Very high, 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. Now a flare out to left center. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, Giro, that's a 1-out single right there. And hey, the pitcher hasn't pitched out of the stretch in a while. He's been pretty sharp so far in this one.
Yeah, and hopefully that runner right there can get his attention a little bit more diverted on first base, and then he leaves a cookie over the middle of the plate.
Gregory Polanco stands in as he looks at a called strike. A 1-1 count to the Pirates' leadoff hitter. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A couple of strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
2-2 to count.
And he got him to chase after a bad one there. 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Now another 2-2. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field.
It is gone! Holy cow! Oh my goodness! I don't believe it! I don't believe it!
So it's a 2-run dinger for Gregory Polanco. Number 25 for him on the year. And the Pirates now take a 3-2 lead.
There's still some game left to be played, but that one swing could end up being a deciding factor in this one.
To the plate now, Ketel Marte.
Number 5.
Take a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Ketel.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Yelich is under it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brian.
So now it's Brian Reynolds. He singled and popped out in his first 2 at-bats.
Counts 1-0.
As he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating trap.
He's under it, and that ends the inning. But the Pirates do get a couple here on this 2-run home run. 5 innings complete, and Pittsburgh's taken a 3-2 lead. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Thank you, Heidi.
Your
Rico
attention, please.
Chavez will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Number 16.
First pitch of the AB now.
Ball, that's
Lorenzo
inside.
Cain is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. Count even now at 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reynolds is under it to make the play on the first out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Avisail Garcia. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
1-0 the count. That evens it up 1-1. 3-2's our score here in inning number 6. Fouled off. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, man, that's the advantage of getting ahead in count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the
1
pitch.
ball, 2 strikes the count.
That's the splitter there, but it misses 1-2. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2-2 now with 2 away, and the base is empty.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. They're down 3-2. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Trevor Story. But this will be taken in out there at short, and that's the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Pirates, the right fielder, Starling.
Here's Starling Marte. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Skied into straightaway right. Garcia has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The first baseman,
Next
number
to stand
19.
in is Colin Moran. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Yelich is under it. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Pirates. Seventh inning ready to roll, and in at the plate steps Keston Hiura.
Down by one. I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run. Just trying to get that one run across. Others, they're going to look for one or two big swings to make it happen.
Jason Hawkins is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. And that's through into right. So a leadoff single here to start the 7th.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in the zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
Trey Mancini stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. And no, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Line down the left field line. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Ready with the 1-2. Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying one at first, so objective number 1 is stranding him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture run.
He'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Hiura, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The count is 2-2 to the Brewers catcher.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? Marte for 1.
Got it.
Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. 1 hit's all they get. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Pittsburgh leads this one 3-2. Brett Anderson
now
will come on now as he'll be appearing in his 45th game this year.
Brett Anderson.
So stepping in is Carson Kelly. A hit in 2 tries so far.
Carson.
As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. Anderson benefits from the fact that he throws a lot of strikes, doesn't walk many batters. However, there have been occasions where he's been hit around a bit.
And that's one of the keys when you're managing a guy like this. If he's on, you're going to see him attack hitters, and when he's not, he's more prone to giving up base hits, so you have to have the bullpen ready if it's one of those days that he doesn't have it.
A bouncer up the middle. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman.
Now to the plate here is Brian Hayes. He hit a sac fly earlier. And now the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly on to first, and it's a fine start to the inning for Anderson. 2 away now. Brian Anderson gets the call as a pinch hitter, and he'll get a chance with 2 out and the bases empty.
Brian Anderson.
Now here's the first offering. Swing and a shot toward right center. And this is going to find some real estate out there as he comes through off the bench with extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. Gregory Polanco will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Hey! Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Lifted the other way to left center. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. So they can't make anything out of the 2-out double. Richard Rodriguez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 48, Richard
Rodriguez in for a third plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Into the windup and the pitch. On the ground to the right side. Marte gloves it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Standing in now, Hernan Perez. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. And he struck him out. Colton Wong will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. First pitch
number
on
16,
its way.
Colton
Pulled toward right center field. Reynolds has it for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They trail 3-2. Justin Topa is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Justin Topa.
Ketel Marte will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
The second
right into the shift. Reined in. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Next to hit, Ryan Reynolds. He flew out in his last debut. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Another one sent foul.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Left side, but well foul.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
Oh, right back to him on the mound. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Trevor Story.
So 2 gone here in the Pittsburgh 8th. And in to hit next, shortstop Trevor Story. Swing and a line drive, but that'll land foul, strike 1. The 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your bat. visualizing hitting a home run.
And 8 innings have come and gone now. And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered one hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
Number 54.
Roberto Ozuna comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. I'm set with the 0-1. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
You know, it's funny right there. You look at that pitch, and it's almost a hybrid in between a big-time old-school curveball and a nasty slider that goes off the fastball. That's kind of right in the middle right there.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Back goes Polanco. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Up next for Milwaukee, the right fielder, Avisaíl Garcia.
So here's Avisaíl Garcia. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Counts 1-0.
And this is off the corner and low, ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Now, this is a perfect example of why this manager feels so confident going to this beast in the 9th right here. He is throwing absolute thunder right here, pumped up, and looks the part.
Now so it was a strikeout swinging. Avisaíl Garcia goes down for the 2nd out, and now they're down to their final try. In is Christian Yelich. As the changeup to him drops in there for the 1st strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And it's fouled away. And now this crowd announced at around 33,000 come to their feet. Pulled toward right center field. Catch is made, and the Pirates make it 6 straight victories now as this one is over.
You could just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Buccos used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Mitch Keller earns his team-leading 11th win. Roberto Ozuna records the save, his 19th of the campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates,
I feel like I'm gonna live somehow. Your love never meant much to me. Love never meant much to me.
Hey, this is Mark DeRosa. Welcome to the show.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 3-2. They now have 6 straight victories. Ian Happ was a major force at the plate, driving in 4 as the Cubs got past the Reds 4-2. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Cardinals snapped their 5-game losing streak as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 4-1. Charlie Morton grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Braves downed the Marlins 3-2. The Philadelphia Phillies held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 2-0. Steven Strasburg got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run, leading the Nationals past the Dodgers 4-1. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. The Diamondbacks picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the visiting Giants 5-1. It was their 5th straight victory. The Toronto Blue Jays combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Rays 5-1. The Mets got 11 hits overall as they pummeled the Yankees 9-0. The Indians hit 3 long balls as they got the home victory against the Astros 7-1. The White Sox had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 10-4. The Kansas City Royals combined for a 4-hitter as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 3-2. The Angels grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-2. Bobby Dahlbeck swung the bat well with 3 hits, helping lead the way for the Red Sox over the A's 6-5. The Texas Rangers got 18 hits as they bested the Seattle Mariners 12-7. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Now from the north shore of the Allegheny River, we're inside beautiful PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Today, a matchup of division rivals at opposite ends of the standings between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Pirates aim to notch their 7th win in a row right after this. Tyler Glasnow, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
This guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. It seems like the more trouble he gets in, the better he pitches. Really tough to hit with runners in scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why his team loves when he's out on the mound. He doesn't give up very many crooked numbers.
Afternoon for Milwaukee.
Striding in is Lorenzo Cain. He will lead this one off today.
Cain. Fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat than by joining us right here at the ballpark. With lots of giveaways, promotions, and great baseball to come, you can't lose. Pick up a pocket schedule at any stadium ticket window and come out to the ballpark this summer.
First pitch on its way.
Yeah!
In there, no balls and a strike. And
First
guys,
pitch.
as we take a look at the Pirates coming into this afternoon, they've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Second.
Classic
The right
slider
fielder,
down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
So here's Avisail Garcia as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 4 home runs and 19 driven in. And it's 0-2 to Avisail Garcia. In the air now, out to right field. Santander is there, 2 down.
Batting third.
With that, here's a look at the Brewers' starting lineup. Dero, what's the key in trying to stop their opponent's winning streak?
Matty, this team's lineup is dead last in batting average, and I tell you what, that does not bode well for the rest of the season. If you do not have professional at-bats up and down the lineup, or at least 6 to 7 guys, it is eventually going to catch up to you.
Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He enters play with 14 home runs to his credit this year. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. First inning as we're just underway from Pittsburgh. Scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Gone in order are the Brewers. Now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Here's Gregory Polanco. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Pirates, the left fielder, Gregory.
He's set. Here it comes.
Polanco.
Dan Dero, these Brewers, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Yelich is under it. He's got it 1 away.
Batting second, the shortstop.
So bases are empty
Trevor.
with 1 gone. And in to hit next,
Story.
the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. First pitch coming. Here it is. Yank on the ground down the line. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder.
Bases are empty here with 2 away, and that'll bring up Brian Reynolds. Here's the first pitch to him. High in the air out to center field. Kane is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. Pirates are down on just 4. Second inning set to go, and set to go is the second baseman, Keston Hiura. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, Attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Keston Hiura goes down to become the first out here in the 2nd inning. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini.
0-1's the count.
He's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Foul tip held onto behind the plate. It's strike 2. Mancini playing here in his age 29 season. He was an 8th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
And a big curveball is in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin the start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
So now into the box is Omar Narvaez. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. The 0-1. Fly ball right down the line in left. Polanco on the run.
Nope.
And they can't run it down. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Dribbled down the 3rd baseline. And he fouls this one off. Here comes another 0-2. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Still even at 2-2.
You can visibly see the body language of this guy on the mound is completely changed during this at-bat. 6 foul balls has to be completely frustrating him that he can't put him away.
Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So to get his day started at the plate, Colin Moran comes in hitting just a hair below 300 this season. Here it comes. This is skied into short left center. Yelich comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1.
Batting 5th.
Anthony Santander, the next to bat, is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First pitch of the AB on its way. Fouled away. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. And now a pitch on the way. And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there. Into the corner and slicing foul. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Yelich is under it. And he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
Batting 6th.
So the next at bat will be Adam Frazier. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-hole hitter, though. He must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
At the plate now, Carson Kelly.
That's a ball.
As the first pitch misses high and inside
Counts
for
1-0.
ball one. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250, 10 home runs, and 33 driven in.
2 balls,
And
no
he
strike.
won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging.
Belted high and deep into right center. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. Number 11 for him on the season. And that'll give the Pirates a 2-0 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Batting 8.
In
The
now,
third
Brian
baseman,
Anderson.
Brian
First pitch years have been high. It's ball
Anderson.
1. And he's got that batting line up near the 300 mark entering play. The 1-0 delivery.
Ball, that's down.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Now the 2-1. Hit back up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. We played 2. It's now 2-0 Pittsburgh.
Back now in Pittsburgh, home of the Pirates, who've certainly benefited from some solid pitching all season long. Coming into the day, they've amassed the most strikeouts in the league while also issuing the fewest walks, a feat that makes their coaching staff extremely happy. As one of them said to me, when you can rack up strikeouts like we do, but not walk anyone, that tells you a lot about the incredible stuff our pitchers have, and they trust it. Guys, it's an aggressive pitching staff with a lot of swing and miss in their game.
Okay, thank you, Huddy. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And it's fouled away. Now another 1-2.
That's
Can't
a ball.
find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Now a breaking ball, but it's low.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Travis Shaw becomes the first out of the inning.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Stepping in now, Hernan Perez. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 1-1 to count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting 9. The pitcher.
Here now is the
number
pitcher,
29.
Josh Lindblom. This guy is still looking at a 0 in the hit column. No balls and 1 strike. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. 1-2 to the Brewers pitcher.
2 strikes.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Tyler Glasnow.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early, but keep the pressure going. Swinging the bat's nice.
The left fielder, number 29.
So with one away, a reminder we've got more Pittsburgh Pirates baseball for you in the week ahead as you take a look there at where we'll be over the next 7 days. Pirates batting order turns over and set to go. Gregory Polanco flew out last time up. First pitch of the AB now. Liner into right center. That's a base hit.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you're talking about double digits, Dan. Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ready with the 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Polanco leads off first with 1 away. Softly hit down to third. Likely no shot at 2. To second for 1. But he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
Now
that was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
So now it's Brian Reynolds. Hit hard toward the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might throw a foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. And it's quickly 0-2.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Count is 1 and 2.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. Struck him out, so they work out of the jam as he strands 2 men in scoring. And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, man. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Ball taken there, 2-1 now. And now a pitch on the way. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Right side hit hard. That's a hit, the first of the game for Milwaukee.
Hey, not a bad pitch right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. He thought he would set that up pretty well. The previous pitch was a real good fastball up.
Yeah, I think the hitter was sitting all over that one, Dan. I really do. He saw that fastball up for show. I think he thought to himself, here comes the off-speed.
Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Hit to short. Story scoops it up, and that's out number 1.
The left fielder, number 22.
In is Christian Yelich. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
One ball,
That's
one
over,
strike.
but low. It's a ball and a strike. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Santander waits on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. Stepping in next, Keston Hiura.
The second
He's 0 for 1 thus far. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Story picks it up. Throws there at first, so the error doesn't hurt him on the scoreboard as the inning is over. Milwaukee leaves one. They trail things. Now to bat, Anthony Santander comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
The right fielder,
Pitch on the way.
Santander.
Lined but speared on a hop. Throw on to first in time, one away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Adam.
So next to hit is Adam Frazier, singled in his last at-bat. From the stretch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Hey, after those two breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Now a ball ripped into deep center field. And he's going to make the play over toward his right, and there are two away now.
Now batting, catcher.
Up next for the Buccos, Carson Kelly. Two RBIs already, looking for more here.
He turned around that fastball and drove it out of the park in his previous at-bat, so there's got to be a good chance they mix it up right here on him and try and go off speed.
Shaw has it. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, that's
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count. Something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your back, visualizing hitting a home run.
And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
Now batting.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Into the box, Narvaez. A ball and no strikes. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Two balls and no strikes. No runs, just one hit, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. In time to first, and there are two away. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the fifth as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see there they're just one place off the top spot in the NL in that category. Now it'll be Travis Shaw. First time up, he went down looking. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. The 0-1, a little bouncer.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. One strike away from 5 shutout innings.
2 out, nobody on. Another fiddle will continue. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They're down 2-0. Digging in will be Brian Anderson. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5.
Brian
Wheels and deals.
Anderson.
Here's the first
Nope,
pitch.
that's the ball.
One 0 count. Here it is. And here's his fastball for a called strike 1, and he's hitting an even 90 on the gun. Now the 1-1 pitch.
I got 2-1 the count.
Liner in there for a base hit. With that, the Buccos have their leadoff man aboard to kick off the inning.
Hey, right here, anytime the leadoff hitter gets on in front of the pitcher, it puts the defense on notice. You're going to see the third baseman creeping in. You're going to see the first baseman crashing, trying to get that out at second base. But if not, make sure of one.
So now to the plate, Tyler Glasnow.
Ball, that's outside.
As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1.
Your
Ketel
attention,
Marte
please.
come on to pinch
Pinch
hit
hitting
now
for the
with a
Pirates.
runner at first and nobody
Number
out.
5, Ketel Marte.
This is on the ground at first. We'll see if they can get 2.
Out.
To second for 1.
Got him.
And that didn't work out too well as the pinch hitter comes on to bounce into a double play.
The left fielder, number 29, Gregory.
Base is empty now after the double play.
Polanco.
Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Gregory Polanco. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Behind 0-2 now. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Lindblom trying to get there.
Well, that's going to get out of play and into the camera well.
Hit in the air to shallow center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning.
Ladies
Michael
and gentlemen,
Feliz takes
your
over to
attention,
start
please.
the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Pirates.
Now here's
Number
the first
45.
offering. Hernan
Michael.
Perez is in to start
Run,
things
run,
off
run.
here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's
No
behind
ball,
in the
2
count
strikes.
now, 0-2.
Someone on this offense needs to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and start the line moving again.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of
Now
exploiting
batting.
that. That can
Number
be real
29.
hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
At the plate, Josh Lindblom, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. 0 for 1, went down looking his first time up. Good
0-2.
slider there, gets a swing and miss.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen.
Now batting.
First
The
pitch
center fielder.
on its way.
That's a
As
ball.
he'll watch a
Joe
slider that runs
King.
out of the strike zone away for ball 1.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Inside, ball 1.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Now a big fastball,
I got
and
to
he's
count
well
2 and
behind
2.
it with the swing.
I think it's about time to choke him.
That will have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire. Bottom of the inning now. And in to hit next, shortstop Trevor Story.
The shortstop,
He's set,
Trevor
and the pitch.
Story.
High and deep down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. Goodness. 0-2 now.
I got the count. 0-2.
Ooh, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Another 0-2 coming. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that four-seam fastball.
Fielder,
so
number 10,
I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Brian Reynolds stands in as he checks his swing here for strike 1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. 2 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error in the contest for the Pirates so far. And he fouls this one off. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact.
The first baseman.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
Into the box now, Colin Moran. High fly ball out to deep right field. Back goes Garcia at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Up next, Anthony Santander. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now time is marked out by the home plate umpire. First pitch on the way. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Has a look, now the pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Now into the box, Avisail Garcia. His prior history in this matchup, he's 1 for 2.
Garcia.
Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose.
Your
Jason
attention, please.
Hawkins is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 34, Jason.
Now a ball hit pretty well to the left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. 0-1, here's the pitch.
Ball.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. He stays alive, still 2-2. The pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stays.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Back goes Polanco, still going back. Gone to lead off the inning.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
And here's Christian Yelich now. 22. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. No hits to this point. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series.
Now batting,
that's his
the
5th
second
strikeout in this series alone.
Fura.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Pitch on the way. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Dan, he took that right back in his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
0 for 2 for him to this point. 1-1 the count to the Brewers' first baseman. Swing and a liner. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far. The relay, but he is in there.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Throw to the plate. The tag, and he's safe. And this ball game is tied here in the 7th. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2.
Boy, this is a dicey situation right here, D-Row. With the runner in scoring position, the sac fly brings that run in. This is where you're going to really have to.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Santander on the run. On the warning track, he makes the catch. He's safe at the plate. And they've taken the lead here in the 7th.
The batter, the third baseman.
Infield in the overshift here now, the pitch. Travis Shaw is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
And that misses. 2-1.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
3 runs already home here. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
The batter, number 3.
Hit in the air to right field. Santander waits on it, and he makes the catch to retire the side. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left.
7th inning
Stretch time coming up here And we're back for the bottom of the 7th as we check in with Heidi Watney. Last half of the 7th here, and that brings up Adam Frazier.
The second baseman, Adam Frazier.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
1-0.
Outside with that slurve of his 1 ball, no strikes. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Hit hard on the ground to second. Reined in. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gun.
Now batting, the catcher.
And now in the box, Carson Kelly. Sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. King is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Up
next up is Brian Anderson.
Third baseman.
He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Anderson.
First pitch on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
Yeah!
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Again, he sends it out of play. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Hit high and deep out to left field. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run. Solo shot here to left. Number 11 for him on the season. And the Pirates have come back to tie the game at 3.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Eric Lauer will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Luis Urias is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Francisco Mejia will grab a bat hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for the Pirates.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Francisco.
Counts 1-0.
Comes in with that average down in the 240s. 4 home runs and 21 driven in. Hit out towards second. And that's through for a hit.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That long, dark
now batting.
So good.
The left fielder.
Oh, Dilo, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Polanco.
To the plate now, Gregory Polanco. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. From the belt, the pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
Close, but it's 1-1. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Pulled toward right center field. Kane able to track it down for the 3rd out. 1 in the inning for the Pirates on the home run. And as the Pittsburgh TV guys like to say, clear the deck. Cannonball coming. We're through 7 this afternoon. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Richard Rodriguez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 48, Richard.
Yes, he'll take ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Up next from Milwaukee.
In now is Lorenzo Kane. He went down on strikes last time up. Hit in the air out to left. Polanco has a read on it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Up next from Milwaukee, the right fielder, Avisaíl.
So here is Avisaíl Garcia. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now that's popped up. Moran has room in foul territory, but this will land untouched. 0-1 count. Here it is. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Two mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
Gone in order are the Brewers. Score remains. Trevor Story steps in now for his career in this matchup. He's got 8 hits in 16 tries. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. Kane going back to the track. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 10, Brian Reynolds.
Next, it'll be Brian Reynolds. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Goes the other way and sends it deep down the right field line. And he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, the first baseman, Colin Moran.
So 2 gone here in the Pittsburgh 8th, and that'll bring up Colin Moran. First pitch on its way. Popped up. Shaw into foul territory, and this is going to be a foul ball. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is pulled into right. And he will run this one down as he pulls it in around the letters, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Pirates. Still tied 3-3. And now, Christian Yelich. Lifetime versus this arm. He's gone 2 for 6. He also has 1 home run. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in a 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the brake. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Nope. The count is 1-2.
Fouled off. Ready to deliver the 1-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Polanco is going to have room, however, as he makes the catch in deep left center field for the first out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the second baseman.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Keston Hiura. He scored after knocking a single in his last at-bat. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. One out, nobody on. Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose.
Your
Kyle
attention,
Frick
please.
takes over on the mound
Now
in a tie
pitching
ball
for
game.
the Pirates,
There is one gone
number
here in the
30,
top of inning number 9.
Kyle
Now a
Frick.
fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Swing and a miss.
I got the count.
Sinking
1-2.
action there. 1-2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there.
the
2
first
away.
baseman,
Boy,
number
there's
17.
nothing better from a pitcher
Trey
standpoint to watching that high
Mancini.
fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
So here's Trey Mancini as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So they go down without. And now here is Anthony Santander.
For the
He's
Pirates,
hitless in 3 at-bats
the
to
right
this
fielder,
point.
Anthony
Ball 1.
Slider to start things
Santander.
out, looked at for ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. High in the air out to center field. Kane is under it. 1 out.
Up next for Pittsburgh,
Stepping in once
the
again
second
is
baseman,
Adam Frazier.
Adam
He grounded out last time up.
Frazier.
And
Ball,
that
that's
misses
in.
inside 1-0. And I believe they'll say he broke the
Count,
plane
1-1.
as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. So 1-1 home. Strike 2 swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Into the windup and the pitch. On he pops it up. Urias into shallow left. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now
Now to
batting,
the plate, Carson
catcher,
Kelly. It was a
Carson
flyout for him in his last
Kelly.
trip. And he
Off the
misses
plate,
inside
ball
with
1.
that one. Ball 1. Fouled away.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
And it lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Mancini is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Now at the plate, here is
Leading off for the
Narvaez.
Brewers,
His prior history
catcher,
versus this
Omar
arm, not a big sample
Narvaez.
size, 0 for 1. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run.
Well, somebody's anxious to end this thing and get the heck out of here. We'll see if that leadoff homer stands up. Either way, that's definitely a way to start the extra frame.
Now
And
batting,
that brings
Ball,
up the
that's
left-handed
inside.
hitting Travis Shaw. 1 ball, no
Shaw.
strikes the count. That evens it up 1-1. Now a swing and a miss, and he's
The
behind
count is
1-2.
1-2.
As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one
Ladies and
today
gentlemen,
that the
your
pitchers
attention,
weren't on
please.
point, and what happens
Big
when
hitting
that
for the
happens?
Brewers.
Hitters make you pay, and the
Number
long ball was a big
16.
part of this one here.
Colton Wong.
Getting on base, a big problem as you see the average there. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Behind 0-2 now. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. And a jam shot here as this is sent towards second. Fielded cleanly, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Luis
Next,
Urias.
here is Luis Urias. Lifetime versus this pitcher. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. 0-1 the count. Slider finds the zone for a strike.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And he strikes him out here for out number 3, but the damage has been done as now they'll need some extra inning heroics to pull this one out. But the Brewers get a run, and it comes here on the long ball. Last chance coming up.
Your
Josh
attention,
Hader
please.
enters the game here, an
Now
inning later than
pitching for the
usual as he'll try to close
Number
this one out in the
71.
10th.
Josh
First pitch on its way. High in the air down the right field line. This is gathered in out there by Garcia for the first out. Yoenis Cespedes will pinch hit
Number
here,
52.
and he's the potential tying
Go
run.
at it.
Here's the first pitch.
Cespedes.
As it's grounded sharply to first. Scooped up. And an offline throw, but he just does get back to the bag for the putout.
The left fielder, number 29.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Gregory Polanco. Lifetime against this particular arm. Not great. He's 1 for 8. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. A 1-1 count to the Pirates' leadoff hitter. One and 2 as he chases the slider.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Count even at 2-2. Pittsburgh down to their last strike. Fouled off.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he holds up on this one, but it's a called strike 3. And with that, the ball game is over. A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. Milwaukee used a 3-run 7th to help propel them to the win. Eric Lauer gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. Josh Hader hammers down the save, his 19th of the campaign. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
The final line score for our ball game.
And a happy 4th of July to all of you out there today. Here's what took place around the majors yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, Eric Lauer got his 2nd W of the season, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates, 4-3. The Cincinnati Reds pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs, 1-0. Matt Carpenter was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, leading St. Louis to a win over the Rockies, 6-3. Ronald Acuna Jr. stole the show with 6 RBIs on 3 home runs as the Braves downed the Marlins 7-0. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Phillies combined to allow only 4 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 3-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers launched 3 home runs as they took down the Nationals in Washington 11-1. The Giants knocked out 10 hits as a team as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 10-3. The Rays allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 3-1. Rougned Odor sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6 as the Yankees took down the inner-city rival Mets 9-6. The Indians put together 10 total hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-4. The Chicago White Sox went deep 4 times as they cruised to the win against the Tigers 15-3. The Kansas City Royals combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-3. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-4. The Red Sox only allowed 2 hits in the game as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-0. The Mariners hit 3 long balls as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 4-3. And that's the show on this July 4th holiday. Enjoy the day's games and remember to check back in with us right here tomorrow morning.
Welcome to the home of the Buccos since 2001, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Today, a matchup of division rivals at opposite ends of the standings between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Tyler Anderson, the Nevada-born starter, will get the call in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3, but if you can master 5 like he has,
leading off
be in
the
pretty good
afternoon
shape.
for Milwaukee,
Colton Wong will stand
the
in.
second baseman.
And we are ready for some
Colton
daytime baseball.
Wong. Fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat than by joining us right here at the ballpark. With lots of giveaways, promotions, and great baseball to come, you can't lose. Pick up a pocket schedule at any stadium ticket window and come out to the ballpark this summer. Hey fans, want an even easier way to buy tickets to an upcoming game? Well, what could be easier than doing it through your mobile phone? Visit MLB.com on your mobile device, select the game you want, and bring your digital ticket with you to the game, or print them at home. How easy is that? Visit MLB.com/tickets for all the details. Fans, the Baseball Tomorrow Fund is a joint initiative of Major League Baseball and the Major League Baseball Players Association to support the growth of baseball and softball programs around the world. By funding programs, fields, and equipment purchases, the Baseball Tomorrow Fund seeks to encourage and maintain youth participation in the game. For more information, visit baseballtomorrowfund.com. A reminder, fans, that all games this season will be broadcast in Spanish on AM 1440 by the announcing team of Jason Villa and Luis Martinez.